There we go, there's the mic. Hello! I don't know how much you guys can hear the music at all, or whether it's a bit loud. I want to make sure I'm not, whether the audio is not sounding, particularly great. I think it's sounding decent for now. Let me turn it up, actually, slightly. I think that sounds fine. Because it means that I've got the sound effects and the music a bit lower than I would usually. Because I felt like yeah, there we go. Hello, hello, hello! It is time to play the final Ace Attorney game of this year. We will be eventually playing the Chronicles, and we will be eventually playing the crossover, however those may be either next year or maybe the year after, since the Chronicles I played fairly recently. I still hate the fact that I don't remember what a load of the characters from Case 4 look like in Chronicles 2 there, considering how the story is like, holy shit, we went there. But yes, let us begin the new game of Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. It's game number 6, and it's probably the one I'm most unfamiliar with of the group. Plus, it means that I get to come up with some new voices and some new titles for the episodes, and I cannot wait. So let us start the game. Spirit of Justice. Ooh. Ooh, cutscene.
On the western edge of the Far East. Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The Kingdom of Kurain.
I thought Kurain was... Oh, okay. Raver?
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
Oh.
But things like revolt and revolution
Got the water.
were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Hey, Kraz! Time to have justice with the spirits. I don't remember the mechanic of this game, and this is going to be fun. Okay, what's this kid's voice going to sound like? Because it might give me an idea of what to voice this guy is. Moo. No, he's just not going to talk to us. Great. Episode 1, The Foreign Turnabout. Ooh, fancy script. I can't read it. It's a box. If you don't remember the mechanic, tell me. Okay. Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. The Twilight Zone, holy shit! And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. And also Phoenix, because why the fuck not? Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh. Bonk. Oh, 3D death. Whoa. This guy. Is blight on my soul. I'll let the child take the blight. We're going fucking here. Yeah, he's gonna be a lad. He's going here. Fuck it. Child's gonna take the blame. Screw it. Good enough. Alright. I don't know, like, how much the music is gonna work. What's popping, like? Oops, sugar lumps. I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? Just making sure that I think I'm gonna turn the music down ever so slightly. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Hey, Krause. If you don't remember the mechanics, something tells me you're not gonna like it. Oh no. Yeah, because I don't remember the mechanic that much of this game, because I've seen it, but I don't remember much of it. What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Photos. You're not allowed to take photos here, sir. Oh, sorry. Get a load of this street. It feels like I'm in another world. And big stairs. And that gorgeous temple. I read that it's the center of the town. Childish as stare. I wonder which character is going to be the one we have to talk to. Stares at the suspiciously 3D character. An ox in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, screw it. We're giving him... He sounds like he's starving. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Yes. Pardon me, but you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oh, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention this whole time. Wait, are you... I'll be your guide at your service. Fucking hate these names. If there's one thing I can... Wow, the names are really just a smack in the face this time, aren't they? Okay. I'll be your guide at your service. I'm a monk in training at the Temple. I'm gonna fucking hate this by the end of this game. And I'll be your guide around town. Ah, it'd be very nice to meet you. Happy Rocky. Happy what? Happy Rocky. It's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like, hi, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Rocky. My name is Phoenix Wright, and for some reason, I'm here. Where is Athena? And Apollo. Like, I thought this was the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Where the fuck is Apollo? And I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveller. A stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kurain. Land of spirit mediums and mystery. Let me turn my mic slightly down, huh? There we go. This is for you! To celebrate your arrival! Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green It's shaped like a magatama. You should know what a magatama looks like. You wear one. Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurenai sweet bun. It's called a magataman, or soul bun. It's shaped like a magatama. It's yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. To the Twilight Zone. Hour of Terror. You know what, I should have just wrote Temple of Terror. That would have been so much better. That would have been a better lineup because they're obsessed with the Twilight Zone. Oh my god. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try that. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. What do you mean low battery? I always have plenty of those on hand, so let me know if you ever want any more. Oh. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Wait, Maya's here? She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I'm glad to see she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of ascetic training with her. Albhi, this is my first time in the country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. I was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. She said that? Sure was nice of her. Oh, he's got a little bit of a chip in his tooth. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a bit too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go. That's what she said, anyway. That girl worries too much. You sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Maya wouldn't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks, that would be great. I guess Albhi takes his job very seriously. What are we waiting for? The sights aren't going to see themselves. You don't have to shove. First up, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Look, I did a murder! April 23rd, 4:45 PM. Temple. Plaza. Okay. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk. I read the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with the ancestors' souls. The spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country. Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. The dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm, and Kurainism believes the soul is carried by holy beings, brings from a loop, and hold it! Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all of this is you really love your country. Yep. Well, that's true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see, I guess I just explained about half what I usually explain. I'm gonna save this. So, I'll give you a special discount on Nichanchi 10 diamonds for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. An hour? I hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested. She listened to my whole speech. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. She's so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. That is Maya Fey. I thought you said divorce fee. He puts all of his money into the divorce. I'm actually 46. I'm not like 13. Is this Maya Fey you're talking about? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Clang. 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 Oh no! What's the matter? Is it the time? You have to hurry into the temple. First, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Why the big rush? If you don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Yeah, I hope they write Maya's mature. Ooh. Cutscene. Raper! Ooh. Oh. Oh. She do be dancing. Oh, police! Okay.
Albhi Urgai, you're under arrest for treason.
Oh, just Urgai, not Jurgen. No, the child! Not the child! Rafa's just like, huh, oh well. Small child gets murdered. Not the objection. Look up We the Revolution. You might like it after you finish the Aces games. Ooh, I'm going to write that down on my list of game recommendations. Thank you. The High Court of Kurain, the Accused Lobby. Let me in. Why won't you let me in?
Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court?
I told you, my friend is on trial. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance and arrested Albhi on suspicion of treason. I was worried, so I had to come see his trial.
Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture of your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here.
Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer? I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner.
What?
I'm a lawyer. Back at home, anyway.
You hold no power here.
It's not nice to point your gun at people.
A lawyer? That's not possible.
What's he shocked about? Whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with the lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Oh.
Get back here!
We just ran! I love the 3D cutscenes. So this is a Kurainese courtroom. Ooh. Oh, it's one of Payne's... I don't know. Wait. Isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court?
The Divination Seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty.
What? A verdict? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's got to be some kind of mistake. Please take another look.
Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. It's only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't...
Isn't it ironic you, a devout adherent of Kurainism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm.
But I didn't do it. Your benevolence shall allow me to explain, I beg. What do I give Rafa's voice?
Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul.
That works for her. But... what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a Divination Seance. What's Albhi's attorney doing? There is no attorney. Wait a minute. Where is Albhi's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Who are you, Francisca von Karma?
Foolish child. Doubting the Divination Seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul.
As you command, so it shall be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant her their divine favour, Erdihara Kurain.
You have like the 4 voice actors you allowed. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we're at the courtroom now. Wait just a moment. You're... oh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Right, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. The trial has only been underway for a few minutes.
Excuse me, who on earth are you?
I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through.
A tourist, are you? Happy Rocky.
But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney?
Defense attorney? Ah, whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
Wait, what?
Of course he wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it to our benevolence.
Why am I yawning so much?
We leave it to our benevolence, the sacred power of spirit communication. Communion. Just communion, like Holy Communion. She drinks a fuck ton of wine, and then eats all of the bread we have. Our divination seances determine all.
All I can think of is divination communion. She just gets shit-faced before doing this. It's like, what's it called? There's a acting company who have like a bunch of actors where half of them are sober and half of them are drunk, and they just have to make their way through a play. But surely you know how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big dude with a big scary gun. I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Rai has nothing to do with any of this. Albhi? I appreciate what you're trying to do, but never mind about me. Go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me, you have to go. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. It looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. Poor kid, he's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? Defend him. I can't let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in his corner. If Albhi doesn't have a defense attorney, I'll do it. I'll defend him.
Defend? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid.
Defend me, Mr. Ray. What are you saying? You can't do that. I'm just giving him the same voice I gave Cody Hackins. Shit, man. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. I, unmasked, a government assassin in the last one, so, you know, I'm pretty skilled at this sort of thing. Plus, I get whipped on a daily basis by Franziska. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright.
But a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. If you're smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter.
Looks like defending somebody's easier said than done.
Throw this man out.
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne? I get I have low battery. Fuck off!
At some point, I'll BRB in, the middle of the, when it gets to, I don't know, a little bit, I'll, BRB, and then hopefully if I can charge it for, 5 minutes. I don't know.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveller?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I'm acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney?
A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
I call it nostalgia, but I'm most eager to give it a try.
I have a previous engagement, I class with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score, as in 20 years? What's the deal with this bloody country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if that's what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you're prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What's he talking about?
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne as I'm known in this country. And you'll see soon enough why that is when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery?
Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him! Crush that defense devil!
This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. And that's saying something.
If you would please give your opening argument, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, Temple security occurred, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb in which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding.
Which is even funny because they do this pun again later on.
We believe Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill a guard armed with a gun, what a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Crime photo added to the court record. Okay.
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. Kind of refreshing, actually. I get to do my job for once.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't take your word for it. I could check the evidence out myself by looking in the court record. We'll see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne.
Such a deplorable crime.
Song of Ceremony. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitamar, the favour of the orb is bestowed. Cerebral contusion from a head injury. Crime photo. Yeah, head injury from, I don't know, whatever was in the... His hand is also bloodied, so that's another thing you gotta look... He's 9?! What do you mean he's 9? 56. He's Gaspin Payne, so not Winston. And Patrol is 32. What do you mean he's 9 years old? That doesn't make... Okay, sure. I was expecting teenager, but sure.
Audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds.
They're accusing a 9-year-old of blunt force trauma murder against a guy who had a gun, who would have most likely just shot him. That is so stupid. Anyway, me sneezing and the like.
Such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
Ought you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure the very soul, the Mitamar of the Holy Mother.
Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Well, something tells me I'd better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys.
Your Honor, Your Majesty.
What is it now?
This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something similar?
All the outlandish requests you defense attorneys are beyond the pale.
Yeah, at least make it a stabbing. He's been getting awfully angry, and those veins popping up his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure. They say anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded, which is why the average person has never seen the treasure.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public.
For the benefit of the shameless uninformed, let me share this newspaper article.
Okay.
It includes photos taken about 80 years ago when the treasure was unearthed.
Okay. Your Honor, I call discrimination exactly.
These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Okay. Forced open and contents stolen. There's been a string of thefts of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. Well, and the culprit is the accused, obviously, the 9-year-old child.
He used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Are there no more questions from the defense, I presume? What? I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? I'm assuming all of these, right? I mean, the weapon, I guess? Like, what? Yeah, where was it and what did he get hit with? What was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself.
So you're assuming that a 9-year-old picked that up and swung it at a guy? How utterly reprehensible using the sacred treasure box.
The accuser came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who'd come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused had forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just quickly BRB for a second. I'm gonna quickly grab my other drink because I've left my bottle of water in the fridge, and so I'm gonna go and grab that. And then I'm also gonna just quickly let this controller charge for like 5-ish minutes. So give me a second. See you in a bit. In a second. Oh. So I'm just gonna put on some quick music because I think it stops the music if I try and charge it. Oops. Let me just. There we go.
Okay, that should work. Come on, you're gonna let me today? Okay, that should be... Yeah, it's now halfway. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Yay! Okay, we're back. Thank you for bearing with me. My controller is now a little bit more charged. I need to get, at some point, while my stream anniversary goes on, I need to go and grab myself a proper... I need to, grab myself, a proper, either Switch controller or whether it's, a Bluetooth controller so I can actually use it a lot better on my laptop. So, alright. Treasure box. Anyway. Thank you for bearing with me for, 5 minutes while it charged up. The defendant's just a little boy. I hardly think he'd be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
A very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you.
Huh? What do you mean? The man had a gun and the guy is way too short.
At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would then make up for their difference in stature.
He's still a child. I guess that makes sense. No, it doesn't. It's still a child.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument, hats on to you. Your title's obviously well earned. The accuser's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there's anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. In that case, I'd find the accused...
One moment! Don't you think you're rushing the verdict?
I told you I have plans to attend to, and... I'm late, it's already started.
He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story. Your Majesty, the defense exerts its right to cross-examine. Where the fuck has he gone? Huh? Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine the... What? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Yes, of course. Oh, for fuck. This game is gonna make me hate it more than Dual Destinies. Even more than I did before.
What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak. I doubt it anything of relevance.
Oh, how kind of you, your royal painness.
Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize. Any objections to that?
Go for it, Your Majesty. At least he's being nice and going, well, I need to just apologize to my wife.
Accused, state your name and occupation.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to become a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Why me? Where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right, let's do that then. Defense attorney insistence, I might add.
He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
The defense had better get to it and make it quick if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give that Magataman I gave you yesterday. What's gotten into you? Don't talk to me, you disgust me. Even Albhi's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing.
All right. What the?
Oh, that's cool. Witness testimony. The accused account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Kurain's... Green? Why would you know it's green? Why would you know it's green, by the way? When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Okay. We're well acquainted with the victim. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Ro was a monk in training when he was a kid too. I bet Albhi looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. It's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
It sounds like his circumstances and Albhi's were very similar. Roll encouraged never to give up. Albhi, you train hard and make sure you become a monk. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why would I kill a nice man like that? I see you expressed yourself well. Now you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. Your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined him yet. That wasn't the end. That's been so long I don't recall what this cross-examine thing is all about. A judge who doesn't even know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Sure. I guess I'd better, and we'll never get anywhere. Please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to a witness's testimony. Then we use present to open the court record and examine evidence. Why would you do that? To find and present any evidence that's inconsistent with the statements given. Present? I don't need any gifts from you. Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with His Majesty. The point is, it's possible a statement could contain a lie or a mistake. What do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies? Press them. In that case, we may press the witness for more information. Pressing a statement might reveal new information or entirely new statements. Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing witnesses... I'll have you know, Defence, I don't allow violence in my courtroom. Rest assured, only gentle verbal pressure is used. No physical force involved. There we go. Boop. I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to? One false move and I'll call the bailiff. Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in there. For now, I should focus all my energy on questioning Albhi and comparing his statements with the information in the court record. The accused's account. I didn't kill Mr. Rold and I didn't steal the treasure. That one. All I can think of is, this one. The green Kurain's butterfly. Why'd you specify green? You could have just said the box.
Objection!
Oh, Albhi, why would you lie? You say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box. Is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do it. In that case, how do you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? 'Cause I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't tell what colour the butterfly is. Turns out it's actually pink and he's really colourblind. Hold on, his bag. Did it just move? Has he got an animal in there? Oh, clunker. I beg your pardon?
Polkunker is a word in Kurainese when they're surprised.
You exposed a lie, so this is the power of cross-examination. I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. Just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that makes him more suspicious. And this just makes things worse for me than ever.
Albhi, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
That's a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
There could be other monks, like... It's not just him that's a monk. And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Oh. No. That means Albhi was there on the day.
Well, so this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accuser talks, the guiltier who paints.
It would seem so, your majesty.
Oh, he's predicted my argument and evidence ready to refute it.
How is any of that supposed to help the accused? Told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. But evidence of the kid's guilty. Declare him guilty.
No! Everything's going wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
I suspect that this cross-examination session has served me no purpose whatsoever.
You're wrong.
But armed as we are with her benevolence inside, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
I guess I'll have to poke holes in this insight of hers.
This doesn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Let me see the proof for myself. Yeah. Wait just one moment. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself. As the defense, I have the right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
And why is that?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
From what I remember, it's like there was multiple things. Is it similar to the mood matrix? But I don't think it might be. I might just be thinking of the mood matrix. I don't know what the mechanic of this thing is.
Well, now,
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
certainly does sound worth seeing.
Yeah, my mic is on. Okay, cool. I was like, oh, please tell me my mic isn't off. Yeah. But yeah.
Gonna give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit.
For an interlope, I imagine you do have to say it for yourself. Certainly unprecedented, but let's have the Divination Seance perform again. I'd have the tearful begging. I do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defence looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold, blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Alright, let's see it. There she is, her benevolence.
Your benevolence, brave for Padma Kurain. Thank you for coming all this way again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes? I'm told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of the country. I'd apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to benevolence?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how she talked to her benevolent? I don't know about anything. Ignorant outsider. You won't stand for it. Punish him.
Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time.
Punish him. Punish him.
Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought she would be. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take it back.
Wow, damn, girl.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Your benevolence. The Divination Seance, if you please.
Certainly. Nana, my robe. Ooh.
O Holy Mother, we hold this Divination Seance in your name.
She has voices. Okay.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Okay, here's our mechanic. Here we go. Also, she has a voice. I didn't realize she was gonna get one. So mine isn't too far off, except I made her British. She do be dancing. Why is her skirt so short? I don't like that. Are we gonna have to watch this every time when the mechanic happens? I hope not. Unless it's like Maya has to do it once or something. I don't know. She do be dancing. What happens if that thing at the back of her hands gets tangled? Yep, you made some water ripple. Congrats. Okay, let's see. We're going to be doing the full case 1 today, alongside, depending on how long it takes. Okay. Incense. Song of Ceremony. Boy's voice. What? I don't remember. Okay, no. Pain. Why would the Song of Ceremony be sung if it was between the two Dance of Devotions? An image appeared in the pool.
Final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his mitama.
I think it's, okay. Personally, I think it's going to be whatever the Song of Ceremony is there, because we know the Song of Ceremony plays at like twice But apparently the murder happened between the two, so why is the Song of Ceremony playing?
The Divination Seance has revealed it to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communication to project her victims' memories for the last few moments before their demise.
What the fuck? So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon over his head.
Well, you can't actually see the weapon. You don't know what it is.
This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
But by the way that he's holding his hands above his head, I don't think that he would be holding the big thing. The big thing, he would be holding it with his arms quite outstretched, because he would have to hold the thing either with both hands at the bottom, or he would have to clasp his hands around it, like with his hands pressed up against the top of the lid and smash him with the bottom. That would feel most likely. Why would you not smash the bottom of it on his head and not the top? I don't know.
Has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albhi. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm in incredible pain?
More like more than I can express. Even if this really are the victim's last memories, what could I do with them? Point out which one's wrong, I'm assuming.
There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. How long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
I'm assuming the incense is coming from his bag.
Very satisfying indeed. Now you're finally convinced, traveller, the accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. You give up now, I won't even invoke the Defence Culpability Act against you. You're free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
Defence Culpability? What's that?
You mean you honestly don't know?
I know. We don't have that. We're normal. What's with all the hubbub?
Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defence Culpability Act to him.
Well, probably because you've never been outside this country. That's probably... Oh my god!
I think I'd better. The Defence Culpability Act, or DC for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts prove it. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who would tell any lie to save the accused.
Or, you know, your country's system is fucked because you keep murdering these people. You know, that's an option.
Attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Okay. What the actual fuck? I've never saw so much hostility coming at me. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
Ah!
Why am I yawning so much? I've had coffee. Why am I yawning?
You've imagined how I trap Felix, right? Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the Seance and DC Act on my side, I'll finally get revenge.
So that's why he was eager to have me defend him.
I chased out and humiliated back home. Fate brought me to the foothills of Kurain. I thank my lucky stars I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Know that if I rule the accused guilty, you will go to prison.
That explains Albhi's reaction earlier.
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? We're talking about treason. One should pay for a crime with one's life.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck is wrong with you?
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate.
Fuck off! The death penalty! You are kidding me!
Your Majesty. Magistrate. Whatever the fuck. Do I look like I'm kidding? Well, have you put your life and your dark tinted soul on the line? That can't be happening.
The Courts of Resignation. Our courts are well known as thus.
Well, they're clearly not well known, are they?
In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. And loads of criminals keep getting away because, you know, if you frame someone for a murder,
Oh my lord, it's like, oh my god. On lawyer, I ask you once more, are you sure you want to defend the accused? I'm assuming we're assuming yes, because of the whole... I'm assuming we are defending this guy. Also, why is this case 1 so long? Like, we haven't even gotten onto the defending bit, and we're an hour in.
As Maya to think of it all this too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do?
Do it.
Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place?
Flashback to game 1.
To help those with no one on their side. I can't abandon everything I believe in. All I can do is stand firm and fight.
Don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix. Admit your defeat and grovel.
Objection!
Objection.
Nah.
Even if it means being subject to the Defence Culpability Act, I will defend him.
What?
But Mr. Wright!
We.
The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance could be accepted without examination.
I love the 3D cutscenes. We're getting them. But,
Oh, Kamunga! If I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you want to defend me?
yeah, because it's Winston Payne and he's the tutorial guy.
Look, I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars, so I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed-head jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
Ooh, she says that.
That's enough. Insolent, disrespectful attorney.
How old is she, by the way?
Fucking 14? Are you kidding me?
I thought she'd be like 21. Because I thought she'd be a young woman.
Fucking 14. 14.
Ace Attorney, what is this? What is this, Ace Attorney?
You'll have plenty of your time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Not a wise move, traveler, not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. You've made your choice. The Defence Culpability Act will be applied. With this verdict, you'll soon be parting with your heads. Still happy about death, guys. Okay, can I skip this section? Death, I know it's death.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. You think my insights contain falsehood? I challenge you to prove it.
Okay, I will. I'll learn this mechanic myself. Okay, so this is just what I've got to... Insight is the new mechanic. I could not remember its name, which is saying...
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head.
With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. How do I break it down? Allow me to relieve one of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Yes. I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. Song of Ceremony is the bad one because of the fact that it proves that the time of death is wrong. The time of death is wrong. Fuck's sake, I said this earlier. Just let me show that the time of death is wrong. I'm too ahead of this case. And it's case 1.
Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of sounds.
So what Mr. Royal experienced with his 5 senses appear in the vision as words.
Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
So yeah, it is kind of like the mood matrix, but instead of emotions, it's with taste, touch, smell, sight, and hearing. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask you please show me the seance vision.
Very well.
Okay, yeah, I know what this is. I'm skipping the video. Fuck it. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion. Yep, there we go. And she... Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use the L stick to make my way to the end site. Okay. This is the insight that sounded funny. Now carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. After... that one. This is it, the insight. Yes, we know it. Now I select the sensation I think is inconsistent and present it. It's this one, sound.
Objection!
Because it proves the time of death is wrong. Wait a moment.
Yes, what is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're right.
Shit, you're right. Is that all that troubles you?
Wait, so you know about this and yet... Rafa, darling, you know that there's inconsistencies and yet you choose not to say anything? Girl, I'm wearing my hoodie now. Also, where the bloody hell is the music?
What the victim heard was a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly, allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between morning and afternoon, during the time the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate the statement.
So what the victim heard was that practice session. There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albhi and I saw her benevolence dancing. Mr. Payne, I admit one detail that troubles me.
Ask away.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple.
Well,
How about it, Mr. Payne?
Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
That's right. Speakers for what purpose?
Are you serious? To broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thanks for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man.
Think nothing of it. Where is the music?
If you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights?
Very well. Insight revised. Okay. The accused swung. A song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. Okay. Oh gosh. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I'd better find out another inconsistency. Okay. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision, sure. I think I can use A and Y to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel. Okay, now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Okay. Okay, I'm having a look. Okay. Put it on Song of Ceremony. Pain? I'm assuming that's feeling, right? With the pain, the vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Okay, I'm gonna see whether I can play. Man's using crystal balls like it's Netflix. Oh my god, yes. Did the pain go? Oh! No! Pain happened afterwards. Pain happened after. It's this one.
Objection!
The pain happened after the lights went out. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark after he was struck, but it was before. I know even less about this game than the previous one. Yeah, me too. I think this is the game that I know the least about. I'm having to discover the mechanic today, because I did not remember what the mechanic was of this game at all. I know some of the characters, and I know about cases 2, 4, and a bit of 5. Yeah, I know about cases 2, 4, and a bit of 5, but this one is a bit awkward, because I don't remember this one much. Pardon me, but I must disagree, but we know that the villain is this guy that I don't remember his name was. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh. Everything goes black, and then only after the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. Also, why is Rafe 14? I still don't get why she's 14. It feels like she should be 20, 21. Like, in her early 20s, like Maya. Why is she 14? That's really stupid. This places the order of events with odds with what you say happened. Was she just younger than Maya was during the first game? My word.
Well, Kunkai, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
What the defense is true, this is a very grave matter. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we cannot ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think we can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny little thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple.
Oh, and you forgot to mention this at one random part, you know?
And as I recall, the crime scene was in that section, sorry. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along or only letting it slip now that it's convenient, yeah.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
So, oh, why can he still hear it then? Why can he still hear it then?
That explains everything.
No, it doesn't, because if it knocked out the speakers and the lights, why can he still hear the song? What do you mean? Stay your thoughts, please. Just let us continue with this fucking section.
The blackout occurred while the accused and victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
The victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Love me, live and prosper.
I want to live long and prosper too.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
Revise, and then we're going to bring up the fact that the... So much for my inconsistency. We need to now say that the blackout didn't occur to the speakers. Now to compare the insights with the vision. Yeah, we know what we're doing here. Okay, this is actually... The moment the blackout heard it was a practice run. Fast... it's this one. Where's the select button? It's this one. It's this one.
Objection!
You can still hear the speakers when you shouldn't be able to. Finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realise your words are an insult to all adherents of Kurainism.
Defense, what would you say? If you don't mind that tongue, you would have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. My best mate's one. Maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey.
I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of the ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony after the power went out? This contradiction can only mean the song of ceremony was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? The song he heard was coming directly from the performers.
Yeah, it means it's... Yeah, we've been trying to say this for ages, but it's at the wrong time. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh my god. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near
the performance hall.
Right, the song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say?
The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists this case be thoroughly re-examined.
No.
This is completely unprecedented. Inconsistency in her benevolence's insights.
And is there anywhere else with steps? Is it that, where's the map? Is there a map of... Oh, the notice is also going to be useful. Due to the growing number of thefts, we'll be tightening security. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. We need to find somewhere that has stairs.
Heed not his forked tongue. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
The contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't turn a blind eye.
The defense's assertion is meaningless.
Even if the location of the murder turns out to be different, but we need to, if we present the notice, which will then indicate where we're looking for.
It doesn't change what we've seen at the moment of the murder.
Yeah, we've seen steps. There are loads of places with steps.
The accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insight still stands.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albhi.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused has hands over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you're just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, Defense. As embodiment, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears.
Chop chop.
Chop chop. Let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop. Stop. Stop.
I hear the lying lawyers several tongues to spare. I'm sure we won't miss one.
I think these people are actually bloody serious. I'd rather attach to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albhi have held his hands up like that? Oh, to surrender. So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Why did Albhi have raised up his head? If he's surrendering, I'm assuming he was pointing something at him. Oh, he's got a gun. I'm gonna save. And it could be that this guy either this guy had a gun pointed at him or somebody else had a gun pointed at him, maybe. I'm gonna present the gun.
Take that!
And if that's right. Okay. In the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Who's saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes the victim had pointed his firearm at Albhi, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Palunka.
Oh, she's on the floor now.
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
It is not possible, it can't be. Not bad for a total knockout.
Dare that lawyer go against the benevolence. He's no better than that traitor snake. Dirk.
Ooh, who's Dirk? Dirk? Who's Dirk? He's going to be a character who's very important later, I'm assuming. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Traitorous snake, Dirk. He's going to be a character who appears.
I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, your benevolence. It goes against all your old secret. Throw him in jail.
What?
You said it! Throw him in jail! Yeah, make him pay!
These people are definitely not my fans right now.
Exterminate him!
What are they, like Doctor Who Daleks?
Exterminate!
I said peace. Everyone, please calm down.
Huh? Is the judge being the actual only person with any brain in this series? Holy shit, that never happens. When the judge is on our side.
It's a sign that
Please assign this black-hearted attorney a punishment.
I don't think I will.
Oh!
I cannot charge him with lese majesty.
What? What? Why not?
He was simply following the procedure for defending. There's nothing unlawful.
Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up very quickly?
The judge spin-off when? Yeah, originally one of the investigations games was gonna have his real name in, and apparently there was also gonna be a spin-off in which there was the judge, and I would have loved to see him in it. I would have loved to see the judge. Ugh.
And then you can go make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial, not when we've learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea my insight contains a contradiction.
It is shocking. In the 20 years since the DC Act, such thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. With his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer.
No, my faith is as strong as ever. I have a duty to make a fair ruling in a trial. I'm not going to be a corrupt judge.
Stares at the chronicles.
If you insist on interfering, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from the courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your benevolence? Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence.
Ugh.
Looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat, I won't.
See her benevolence out.
Your Mittermar will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons will pluck the barbs off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire, and then... John Judge, Ace Judge. His name should just be John Judge. Well, that was weird. I guess she's still a teenager. Yeah, it feels weird that, like, why is she a teenager? It feels like she should be a young lady in her 20s. That's what I would have seen her as, but no.
Defense, Mr. Light?
That's right, your majesty. Magistry, Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Now we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with an argument.
For once the judge is on our side, which is actually cool. Thank you, your majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand. This does not mean I trust you completely. I will be keeping a close eye, so don't think about lying to the court.
I understand, your majesty. Maybe now we can run a real trial.
Arguments, your majesty, very well accept your challenge.
What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's hilarious.
What's so funny?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you it's Chief now.
Alright, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, your majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Or maybe he's pointing it behind him.
Because the accused is about to commit a theft.
Or maybe because of the fact that, okay, here's my idea. Maybe he went into the treasure room not expecting to see his friend there, pointed a gun at him and went, whoa, Albhi holds his hands up going, whoa, I'm your friend, you don't need to like, shoot me or anything. He puts the gun down, looks at his mate, and he gets hit from behind. Because judging at the photo, right? Looking at the photo, it definitely looks like he may have been hit from behind and not from the front. Because if he was hit from the front of the head, it would be more likely that the bit right where his hairline is, or just beyond where his hairline is, would be bloodied. But because of the fact that it's beyond his hairline and it's near the back of the head, he's definitely been hit from behind. He's pointed a gun at his friend, realised it's his friend, put the gun away, and immediately gets hit on the back of the head as soon as his friend leaves. Because whoever is actually there is just hiding, probably. That's my theory. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused's situation. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through.
Roll came across the accused as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun, and just while the power went out, the accused had murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room.
And he turned around while doing this as well?
A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could easily move the body with that.
There's no blood on it. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into old familiar corner once again.
Mr. Wright, do have a rebuttal.
I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, Defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albhi will cooperate with me. Albhi? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. A fall for his evil trapping will only dirty your own soul.
Albhi, you have to tell me the truth. I cannot help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. 3D model, ooh. Oh well, this is how it ends. Chapter 1, that's Spirit of Justice. I've never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try and help me. Would actually believe in me. No, that's a different character. Believe in me is a completely different character. Would risk his own life. I never would have imagined it. Albhi. So that's why I lied, to try and save myself. I'm not gonna lie anymore. You believe in me enough to put your life on the line. I'm going to believe in you too.
What?
Allow me to explain. Is this like a to be continued? Oh. Now we're talking. Time to get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room a lot of times to look at the treasure box.
And then the temple told you weren't supposed to go near it.
I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But the box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? Oh, that's gonna be a... It's covered in a special mineral called fluoronite that makes it glow. Yep, it's made with fluorite. It's breathtaking, and it's a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? But he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Okay, it glows. Is it going to be that somebody has fluorite on them if they touch it? If you turn the lights off, because it's coated in fluorite, is it going to be that whoever touched it is going to have some of it on their hands and won't realise it? On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room. It's on this, oh, it's on this set of stairs. Yeah. And I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
Those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance.
No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Yeah, it was just stairs. There we go. I'm gonna get to know this. All of a sudden, Roll drew his gun and threatened me. I quickly put my hands up. He acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read the expression at all. Just then, the power went out. I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try and think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. Is the twist going to be that Roll and the guy we know who killed him have been working together to steal stuff? That's what I think. It's going to be the killer and the victim were working together to steal stuff from the temple. And so the pair of them threatened him to not talk about it, and then one killed the other because he wanted to take it for himself.
That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room alongside Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran onto him? What is it, Albhi? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech, one that confirms my suspicions that you were the thief.
No, it was a guy asking him and he said no.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be on suspicion of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow, what do I do, Shadow?
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen, and then just after that, he ran into the accused, Albhi, your guide.
Unless it's something in his bag. Considering that his bag, they did say his bag was moving. Is it because he smelt the incense? Is that what it is? Did he steal incense, or did he steal, like, is there an animal in that bag? I think it might be an animal. The baby.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim could be none other than the accused.
Oh, what just felt? It is an animal. I was right. It's a dog. Oh, is that why he said, did you steal it? Because there's a dog in there. What now? Oh, Shadow is his name. Shadow. Fucking Shadow is the name of his dog. Shadow, dumb boy. What do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. Did you give me a heart attack? So that's what was making his bag move.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt?
Shadow says Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand animals? Who are you, Luke Triton?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
Not again. First an orca, then 2 parrots. Simon and his monkey. A tiger. It's like, Jesus Christ, we're getting all the animals. Whatever his bloody name is. Rocco Carcerato. I don't know why I thought it was the other way around, like Rocco, whatever his surname is. Roccarato. I beg your pardon. I'm not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Again, yes, please. Not this time. Well, I'm glad to hear that one. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity. I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or was sunk. While it's true the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim. You're going to... I think it's the back of the head, once again. No, I don't want you into low battery. We're not doing this again. This means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly, I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have struck from? Behind. Like, there, right? With the defendant standing in front of the victim, is it possible the victim could have been struck from behind because the lights went out, which means he wouldn't have known? From behind? I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility, and it matches with the injury. Good. Now at least I have something breathing room. What do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit? I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that. I should have known I have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, that means... after going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. Then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds.
I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
Oh, you're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admitted you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albhi, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone else around the storeroom area? I don't know. I love the dog on his head. There might be somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Your desperate floundering's getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Yeah, there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness, who definitely isn't the murderer.
What? Your Majesty,
The prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Call an eyewitness to the stand. It's been decades since that happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow.
Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
This guy, the definitely not real murderer. Hey, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. He's kind of like chilling.
Please state your name and occupation.
Peace, love, and understanding is the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? Yep, his name fucking peace, love, and understanding.
There's an instructor understanding. You're the eyewitness.
Instructor?
And not only is Mr. Understand Temple's helmed monk, he's also a renowned Damalan expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan? The guitar. Check it, here she is, my sweet serenader. My one and only, groovy, right? You heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalan serve as my offering to you.
Wonderful, a great performance as always.
Ow. Anyway. And this is my thing, you know, my bag. I'm making some mystique, baby. By the by, Majesty Pops. No Damalan class today.
Afraid this trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
Class the judge wants to attend as a Damalan lesson. Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyers, man. Ooh, the transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, right? That's right, brother. As here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? Makes some clinky noises. Sneaky thief when I cracked open the sucker. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box. You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key. It's a historical artifact to boot. Passed down from head monk to head monk at temple. The Magatama key? Okay. So you know he did it. Now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? You know... Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones, man?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Of course I can do it. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing not but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me. Yeah, that key looks pretty unsafe for a lock. After the morning dance of devotion, I'll go back to my chamber. I got the notion. I'm not fucking singing this. Don't you know my chamber is on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey. Any more, for fuck's sake? Any more footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albhi was the only one. Albhi was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than roll. Only Albhi to the treasure room did stroll. Are you gonna have to do this every time? I hope not. Tell me I was hallucinating, please. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding?
What? You found the body? He really is a key witness, then. Yeah, man. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. Circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? Okay, there. The breaker's in
the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And I was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail. Marley was dead to begin with. Anyway. We're not gonna quote Christmas Carol just yet. That's, we can do that in a month. One of my streams is just me reading the entirety of the Christmas Carol. I have the book. I had to study that when I was younger.
In the interval between...
See this YouTube guy that makes videos? Yes, the lock-picking lawyer! We love him. And one of the hardest locks to break was a promotional Moomin lock because the key was so unconventional. Oh my god.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, where's the music? The only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and accused. You see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it. Isn't it possible the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? Yeah, Albhi, we love lockpicking lawyer.
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
He's on a different guitar there. He's using a completely different guitar. I can also hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's Damalon. Is that a Damalon? There's Mr. Roll on duty. The pig that Boston Bill and I made? Yes! I love the lock-picking lawyer. The best way to undo an alphabet learning lock is with another alphabet learning lock.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
In before he hits someone with that guitar. Oh yeah, he's definitely hit someone with that guitar.
So in addition to Rafer's insights, he had backup evidence. But his guitar has changed. His head monk, my monk's in training like my own kids. Can you dig it? Should have taught Albhi better, man. For her holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albhi, confess your sins, my young brother.
Head monk understanding. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. I don't have anything to confess to.
What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak like a wet paper bag. You feeling me? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Spirit. He's not playing. I was half expecting you to go, do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? I cannot. I used to do that. God, that was a terrible. I can't spell that song anymore because my vocal cords went, fuck you, be alto. Now I have to stick with the harmony. Her Holiest is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. What I saw. After the morning dance of devotion, I go back to my chamber and get the note. Okay, thank God I don't have to. Any small footsteps I can hear. Why do you know it was him and not any of the other kids? How could you tell it was his from the sound of footsteps? Albhi's practically family, man. The small groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. Oh my god, it's like the time where you stay up late at night because you want to play DS games. But the thing is, you're going to be terrified if somebody comes into your room, so you learn how to memorize people's footsteps. Remember when Ace Attorney games had a HP bar? Exactly, good times. And now it's just 5 of these little green doodads. How do you know we went to the treasure room? Do you think it was possible we went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. You saw him with your own 2 eyes. You saw him? Yeah, I saw him. Like, baby, you wanna learn to face me. You're my Wonderwall. Starts playing Wonderwall. I don't have my ukulele with me. I wish I did. In the treasure room, you can believe my peepers peep the sneaky sneak Albhi.
Why am I still here? And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
Please don't. We're not doing this in fucking rhythm. Please don't. This is like investigation. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. And from my window, no, because all the shutters are closed. You can't see them. You couldn't see him because the shutters were closed. And through that window, I saw Albhi walking into the treasure room. There's one WarioWare about playing games secretly at night without your parents seeing you. Yeah, that was me learning to go, oh shit, I want to play Mario Kart, but I don't want my parents to see me play Mario Kart. Hears footsteps, puts DS quickly under pillow and pretends to sleep. It's not low battery, piss off. You got it, bro. Through the window, I did spy a little Albhi. No, because you have notice.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off. Sorry you feel that way. That noise is like the typical Cinema Sins noise, and I can't unhear it. And when you play Mario 64 and he says bye-bye, fuck! Look, this guy exists! Cinema Sin Dink. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz? Soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness. I actually really like heavy metal. But something's not quite right with your eyes. You're blind! Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. What, dude? Why would I lie? You're my Wonderwall. I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. I'm not singing this bullshit. lying, y'all? No, lying ain't my shit. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? Talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going through the treasure room through those shutters. Shit. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No, I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something something will something for something something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not hot at reading Kurainese, man. Like, dude, I'm just like sick. I usually get like one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know. Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Cut me some slack, man. I only moved to the country 6 months ago. That's quite recent. So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years.
I joined a pyramid scheme, man, and they told me I'd be head monk if I keep recruiting other monks. That's why I keep accusing children of all my crimes.
I've only been an adherent of Kurainism for 3 months.
Nepotism, my favorite!
The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brotherdom and Brotherdummer. I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Kurainism. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, be chill, bro. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albhi with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albhi from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, Defence? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albhi had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albhi from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albhi going towards the treasure room. He would have to be in the corridor. Let's suppose this is the only place he could have seen Albhi go down the here, I'm assuming.
Take that!
There, but you just suggested earlier that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. You're accusing Understanding of being the culprit?
Yes. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Oh my god!
Objection!
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence insights, and now you accuse the head monk of murder.
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albhi used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, this guy's higher than he is. Why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
You joshing me, man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal it?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
Yes. The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question. Okay, now we're getting religious. Well, I mean, this entire scheme is a bit...
This is ridiculous. Is there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You got and said something I can't forgive. You call my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother, and nobody gets away with that.
Oh, what's he... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, he's a rocker. What on earth? That music is making my ears bleed. Oh, he's got speakers now. Sure.
It's the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. Death to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this, the lawyer. Running with Philistines. He's gonna send us word to the guillotines. Philistines, guillotines. I'm fucking stupid. Are we doing Hard Rock Hallelujah? Is this what this is a reference to? I love Hard Rock Hallelujah. It's such a good song. Da 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 angels sing the I love Hard. Ew, I just got Harry Potter. Ugh, fuck. This plinkety plink music wouldn't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh?
Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. And sniffing around is suspicious and throwing out false accusations. But as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's kind of my job. Well, lawyers are crap. You're making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? You want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat.
Jesus Christ.
Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? His like text boxing has changed as well. The screens of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of the peanut gallery.
Did he really just win the court over with that performance?
Geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. Call this chart topper soul screaming truth.
Soul screaming truth.
I'm just gonna like chill. Reese's dance come to an end. To music store my wind.
He's having a... Yeah, he's going insane. And he's got black makeup on as well as red.
Here's red, here we shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albhi creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol. After Albhi he went. Your girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Now in the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than black is black, robbing all sight. Let the soul metal flow.
What the fuck am I listening to? I've never heard anything like that. It's fast, it's making my head spin.
This is... He is a metalhead. This is double on metal.
Here you go, geezer. How those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they are multiplying. You scared, lawyer man? Run away as fast as you can.
You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man.
No shit.
What a wonderful rhythm, the perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now I understand it. Oh, and what did you go to the music storeroom for?
I went to put my gamelan away. You're my precious little partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the rain. When did you lie before? Dude, 'cause you'd send me to hell. Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds, Hank Hill. Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds. We know about lawyers and their lying wait, yeah. My right, people. The minute I went to the storeroom, we'd have drummed up a false charge. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
That would have happened, yeah!
See when the Defence Culpability Act was passed. Feel me crying. Oh my god. So much ask for a low-key trial. You punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. I said you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things. Yeah! That's pains at your voice. Then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth in my soul. What the actual fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna quickly BRB again. And since I need to just quickly plug in my controller again, it's not gonna give you any music. So I'm gonna see whether I'm gonna start just some music on my little doodad while I haven't got really anything that's vaguely thing. Well, we'll make it work. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just quickly BRB again.
Right, there we go. That should work now. Okay. Oh, sugar lumps. Alright. I need, yeah, it shows that I really need to go and get myself it shows I really need to go get myself, like, an actual Switch, like, proper controller at some point. Because of the fact that it's like, oh god. I've been, like... It means that I can finally use something Bluetooth as well. Plus, like, they were on sale for, like, 13 quid at at a place I went to. And I really feel like I should have got one. Because usually they're, like, 20-something. Right. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just see what it... Oh, come on. Let's see what it wants me to do, because sometimes it tells me whether it wants me to, like, What does it want me to do? I only understood about half of what the guy's saying. I suppose I should press his statements, but I'm not really looking forward to it. Okay, so it wants us to press. Okay. The princess needs to come to an end. Okay, so what was he doing in the storeroom? You said you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? On what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove you didn't go to the treasure room either. Okay, you stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you said. So you panicked and ran into the music store. Isn't that right? My left Joy-Con is broken and I can only sync it to the console if I slide it in. Ah! Yeah, it's my left Joy-Con that's acting as well, and it's me going... Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from literally every direction? Silence is your answer, lawyer man. His audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claims goodbye. Why do they hate lawyers so much in this bloody country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music store. Yeah, it's like I'm not paying the price of a full game for a new Joy-Con. Like, I have, to be fair, I have off-brand Joy-Cons, which I used for so long because of the fact that I had to get my Joy-Cons fixed. I think like 2 years ago, because my left and right one both had stick drift. And I managed to get them both fixed, thankfully, because I found someone who would do it for decently cheap. And I just used some off-brand Joy-Cons that somebody had given me as a Christmas thing, and those saved my life. I should bring them back here because of the fact that they can be charged using just like a USB cable. And that would honestly be easier for these types of games. Oh.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna press them on anything because I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be pressing. What do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer soul to hell. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead to, like, understand. Get it or you feel it. For my spot in the store... Okay, so let's see what he says here. How did Albhi appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty. You could tell he was up to no good, you know, shady, I tell ya. What's the saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was out to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he looked furtive.
Always looking for his dog as the other option, you know? The defendant admits he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Wrong! He's love and knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't great enough for God Boy here.
What did you see next, Mr. Understanding?
And trailing from behind, hound on scent. Oh, hound. Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time. What do you mean by hound on the scent? As in his dog? What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, because, you know, Rose a guard and... Oh, here we go. Inspiration came to me like a flash and... Right, that's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
You're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Damalan.
Fine, having your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash. I'm just gonna continue because I don't actually know which ones I'm supposed to be pressing. What exactly were you doing in the music store? Okay, this is what I assume we're getting a number 1. Oh, he's just playing this. Practicing my riffs. Get the picture? Picture? What picture?
Mr. Understanding is requesting you not ask him the same thing over and over.
User, you got him one. Take a bow, baby. What the heck did you understand that? What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. Taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it? I win the power. Okay. Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true you were actually in the hallway at the time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? Because you said you went to the breaker. You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol. Now you discovered the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. I'm gonna break this man's guitar. Yeah, me too. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bullshit. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liars through and through, and I ain't never gonna forgive you. I'm taking my glasses off so I cannot read this man's words. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, that's... Nice, prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. I'm squinting to even look at their lines here because I've taken my glasses off. That could be a redeem. It's just take your glasses off and don't see anything.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
That's not good. Hey, you at work? Hey, Kaito, how you doing? We're playing Dual Destiny, not Dual Destinies anymore. We're not playing Dual Destinies anymore. We're playing Spirit of Justice now, aren't we? Gosh. And we're, hopefully near the end of the first case. We're getting there. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not too long. But have a good day at work. What's so funny? Peace, love, and understanding. And, the possibility's still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing. It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness, except that's probably exactly what he did. Without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
Oh, right, even I would notice something coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say?
What can I say about that?
Your claim is completely without merit unless you want to argue the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but, wait, that's it. Magic! I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary. Is he using his,
You have a theory?
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. Oh, the breaker. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? I thought it was going to be like something in his guitar. I don't know. Yeah, he tripped the breaker. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom and end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, would you say? This is such a long first case. Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and snuck up on Roll and hit him. In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever. Is that what you're saying? The thingy is the treasure box can glow. With the lights off, the hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How can anyone commit murder? Unless it was someone standing right in front of the victim. I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. We're gonna do a Danganronpa 2 case one and trip the breaker. Maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. It's not low battery! A guide?
Something that's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-big hunch like that. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it. Just like my verse, baby. Woo!
I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well, but in a trial your arguments have to be clear and precise. Oh shit. I see some of that clarity and precision now, Defense.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Can you present us something that could have served as a guide to the darkness?
Yes, the box. Because there has to be something.
Let's see what you have, Defense. The treasure, the
thingy box. I can't believe you'll have to play Ace Attorney with only one Joy-Con. I'm not even gonna be able to move my left stick. This.
Take that!
At least I can press A with the red one. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because... I guess it's as good as mine.
What are you talking about?
Nonsense and lies! Boom! Give him the death penalty! Jesus Christ, dude. Is there no way to win them over?
Defense, are you going to be needing those tongue shears?
No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Then we can chant his lure shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out, lawyer man. We still have a tongue to scream with. Ah! That's without a tongue. I guess I'd better come up with a reason, no pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. It can easily be explained. Who let this motherfucker cook? Never cook again! That just reminds me of my favorite line from Dispatch, which is, "She temporarily blinded me! Bitch, the fuck you mean temporarily? You're blind forever!" It's my favorite line from Dispatch so far. I think it's in number... Is it in 5? I think it's in, yeah, number 5, episode 5. Because it ends on a really good note, and I love the fact that episode 5 ends on a really good note. It can easily be explained as this. I still haven't tried it. I've been watching one of my friends play through it, and so it's really cool because there's little choices that you can make that kind of impact the story. It basically just means that one character will get more lines than others. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding the treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was the thief? I don't know. Is he a thief? It's an idea I happened to stumble upon, but I think it might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Defense, are you still with us?
Oh, is this the case where it's very similar to Mask to Mask in that he's using the thievery to cover up for the murder? Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
So, yeah, I was right, literally, a thing saying that these two were working together, and then one thief killed the other. Was Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad? Yes, yeah, Aaron Paul! He was Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad! And then also Moist Critical and Jacksepticeye are in it, alongside most of Critical Role. What kind of bull are you spewing now? And 2 musicians whose music also features, which is really cool. Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. Yeah, Aaron Paul, who plays Jesse Pinkman, plays the main guy, Robert. After the morning dance of devotion, Roll went to the treasury. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albhi on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled the gun on Albhi. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding this glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Aaron Paul also plays a character in Invincible. Yes! I love it.
Oh my god, he did it!
I love the idea of having to walk across the courtroom and it's like, oh, I've got water logged in my shoes now because I've stepped in the pool of devotion. Damn, I'm dead, guys.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
No, dude. You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. Craziest thing I've ever heard. Trying to roll a temple. The devout believer, pious Kurainist.
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I will prepare to back up your claim.
Of course, your majesty.
Really, we assume you approve.
I'm assuming the victim has some of the glow-in-the-dark stuff on his hands. I can't back down now. I proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. The box itself, I think.
Let's see, your evidence have been ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. And there might still have some trace evidence left on it. Oh, it's gonna have fingerprints of him trying to open the box.
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence that would show the victim had held it.
Might?
Oh, because some of the paint would have come off.
Maybe turn something more.
Yes, sir, your majesty. Speaking of Breaking Bad, have you seen Pluribus? I've not seen that one. Ooh, what is that one? I've not seen that one.
Very well, bailiff, bring the treasure. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument will be blown up. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I have to. Now to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence with the R stick. I can always use X and B to zoom in and out and get a better look. If I get too turned around, I can use reset to return things to the initial state. I'd better search every inch of the box and examine anything out of interest in detail. The blood probably is good. The lid of the box was forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. Oh, there's handprints! Yeah, close it and then you see the handprint. Hey! What? You son of a bitch, you locked it! So? You have the key. Synopsis is crazy. Something like the most miserable person on the planet has to save the world from happiness? I swear that's like an amazing What a Gumball episode, and that's the only thing I know about that kind of plot. Hope you can open it. Yeah, I can, no sweat. Then why is there a bucket load of sweat? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Let's see. Where's the keyhole?
It's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Yes, it does. Okay. Oh, it's not. Huh? It won't open. Huh? Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when he forced the bucket open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Oh. In any case, I'd better take another good look. It's got a handprint on it. Here it is. This blood stain. It shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Because it matches the photo. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Let me see that. Aye, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's more of his loyalty deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof? The outline is that of the victim's hand.
What? I should have seen this coming. Because of the photo.
Either show proof or prepare to meet. Okay, or you could save us some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I didn't see coming.
Defense, how about it? Do you have proof the outline?
Yes, we do. It's the photo.
Submit your evidence this time. What evidence showed the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
The photo.
Take that!
Okay, I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is where defense pointed out.
What proves that a bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand? There.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. That's blood.
What?
Did you not like the look at the photo? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand will complete the splatter?
Yes, exactly. Here goes nothing. Place this person's hand. If they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. I just got a fantastic forad. Why is the Silver Surfer a woman? I thought it was a bald guy. Congrats on the transition. There's various versions of the Silver Surfer in the comics. I don't know whether it's like they're a race of people, and then so that's why there's multiple versions, or I don't know. I just watched the original Fantastic Four. I haven't watched the new one yet.
Richard really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious.
Ooh, new theme. It's held on by the crown.
I protest there's no way they would match up. I said it's patently impossible for...
No! Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? I thought it was a single dude. I have no idea. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up? Or are you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why, you...
On his side.
I can hardly believe it. Not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie, and I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future if you wouldn't mind. You never has to know it really was a bluff, but sure. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. He did say... I'm sorry, Albhi. I know it's upsetting news, but he must have needed the money back. Probably to support his family. He even gave his dream of becoming a monk to help them. So that thing Mr. Roll would say to me, don't end up like me. Flashback, 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 flashback. Yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Objection!
Now wait a minute, if the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
That's a very good point. It doesn't take much sense.
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
A real murder weapon?
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splashed onto the treasure box the victim was holding when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what happened. Isn't that right, understanding? Oh yeah, I forgot you were here because we were having our time. Boop. You insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? You saying I'm wrong in my understanding? You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel like a song coming on. I'm not singing this. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man dropped in the abyss. Oh, there's one Silver Surfer, but the movie one is a woman for some reason. If I guess so, it's the Human Torch is someone to flirt with. Yeah, probably. You can disappear like a magic trick. Now that's next case.
Where's this lawyer man done in by a weapon? You, where's the wretch held off back in? Yeah, I think there's, from what I've seen, there's different versions in the comics, so she might just be, like, a female version of- I don't- Fuck off, low battery! Your life is on the line. I know, your majesty. You're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer. Okay, this guy is annoying me because I can't just, like, speed through his text. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, your majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does exist. Oh, it's the, it's gonna be his guitar, but it's gonna be the other one that he used, because he has, like, a rock guitar, and he has this one, so I'm assuming it's the other guitar he has. If I knew which one it was, what would somebody like understand and use to bludgeon someone? I don't know, was it possibly, this? With his massive guitar that he's no longer using? My friends, please submit your evidence to the court. Let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Okay, I'm gonna save here as well because I don't wanna. This, right? It's the guitar. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
The photo? How's it going to help you, Mr. Wright?
Taking my watch off. There's something about it that doesn't sit right. Yeah? And what's that something? This thing here is odd, to say the least. It's the fact he's using a different guitar than he was this morning.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damalan was your one and only. I must understand what you have to say to that. Huh. I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. You hit him with it, yeah. Oh, I love this photo. He looks so angry. Not after you used it to bludgeon roll to death. Oh. My old partner wasn't doing so high, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, submit your old Damalan to the court. No. Too bad, you're too late. Got rid of her yesterday. Burned her out with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! Well, that's just making you seem more suspicious when you do that. You really destroyed the evidence? See more trash right here in the court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Well, there's no proof to show. Well, him burning up the evidence instead of, you know, trying to repair it or clean it is evidence in itself that he's probably the killer, guys. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's the great scream of yours? Please don't do that, because that makes a squealing sound. This can't be how it ends. Whites out because of the music. I think I've heard enough. Seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs. No! The lack of evidence is the evidence. That's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten the most fundamental principle of our profession.
Oh, is this because of the fact that, you know, didn't Edgeworth say that when he kicked you out? Without sufficient proof, you proclaim Mr. Understanding's the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
And what is it now?
You accuse Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Well, that was a possibility. And with that, Understand's purported murder goes out the window.
Maybe they're both thieves. Great point, prosecutor, you tell him. If I'd been there, I would have just collared Roll and got the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? No good counter argument. Sounds to me like misunderstanding has been completely wrongly accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict.
Not good. No, because... Oh! No, I get it.
I will trust you understand.
No. What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albhi will be convicted and I'll lose my life too.
And Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything. We should charge you with lèse-majesty in addition to the crime.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty as fuck. I know it. Look, he must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Were they both the thief and then one just killed the other? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. The witness is the culprit of the first case. Who would have guessed? And he definitely wasn't shown in a 3D cutscene in the first section. I need to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know Mr. Roll was the thief and that he'd gotten his hands on the box. So why in the world did he ask Albhi that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to, because... Oh! What's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it makes sense. Well, Conker, man, what are you trying to say? Muttering and squealing sounds like you locked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for a little while longer. Oh, we're getting the theme. Don't tell me you're going to start reckoning for your life. No. Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just, I realised something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception the whole time. Misconception? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? Because there's still a lot to figure out. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you.
Your Majesty, this is more of his nonsense. He's stalling for time.
This is your last chance. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, we all know this is going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defence, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realise about the treasure box was... Oh, it was empty. Because, yeah, it contains something, doesn't it? Oh, I can't see the newspaper article. Because didn't it say it contained, like, an orb? Or something like that? So somebody else took the orb out of the box before Roll got to it. What if the treasure box is already empty? Oh, shit.
What?
What?
Oh. Shit, I keep pressing that button. Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albhi on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? Yeah. Did you steal it? Also recall Roll was holding the treasure box, so why did he ask Albhi the question that he did?
It is a bit peculiar.
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realise that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. Mr. Roll suspected Albhi had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted him when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
If you did it for key, once a year the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. Flashback, 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 flashback. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it, the box is empty. Yeah, because he would have heard something rattling inside. Because it's supposed to be an orb, so it would be a spherical object. Also got coffee now. I've added coffee to my list of apple juice and water as my drinks today.
You wouldn't have been able to tell.
Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself.
But what's your point, right? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
We took it, yeah. Understanding keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties. Because, oh, that's why he killed... Because he thought if he killed the thief, then he would be heralded as a hero. If anyone had found out the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. And you would have lost your job. From the moment Roll discovered the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then he had to be silenced forever.
That's absurd.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? Like, come on, man. It's a colossal joke. What really happened? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Peaslove and Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges.
No, Turnabout Trump was in the 4th game. This is game 6.
The defense is grasping at straws.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing the box open. I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give a verdict.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility.
Finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Understanding, would you care to make any statement in response to the claims?
Ah! Oh, he's not happy. Yep. This is all bullshit. My noggin's a rage cage and is ready to explode.
Instructor Understanding, calm yourself down and please stop swearing in court.
I'm not gonna fucking take it. I'm not gonna take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. Anyway. God damn it, it's all the music references. Now I'm getting accused of stealing that shit? This lawyer is a lying scumbag. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes. Death to the lying lawyer. I love the UI though. Steal the founder's orb? Me? I did it. Yep, that was a question, not a statement. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. I got his life. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother. Easy to see. Hands unclean. The accused did the deed. Force the box open, no guillotine. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Okay, there we go, cool. I was not gonna fucking sing during that stage. Rock and roll. I say that as I continuously keep singing Hard Rock Hallelujah, but I'm not gonna sing this guy's statements. One day I want to do a cover of something. I don't know what I'd do. Pull out the keyboard for that one.
Now heard from both sides. If the treasure box was forced open by the accused as the witness claims, or Understanding opened it himself as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You're unable to prove, I think it's both, right?
The DC Act will come into play and you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death, it comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albhi. I'm here to defend you. I promise to be alright. Thank you, I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win it. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya, right? Together. It's a deal. I can't let Albhi down. I have to win this trial, or also my head's going too. I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure.
You worse than your trash. This is you, Requiem. Last song you'll ever hear in the Mortal Coil. We'll try and force it open yourself. And see what happens. See how much strength it takes. Okay. I don't care if it's on a battery. Leave it. What else has it got? I love just the physics of this little guy. Oh, his hair physics. Hands unclean. The accused of the deed forced the box open. No key did he need. Was there like another way to open the box potentially? Like, what if you put it on the other side of the lock? Maybe? Or you put it in at the bottom, or you like unscrew the top and that's where the lid is? I'm gonna assume like the obvious keyhole isn't gonna be a keyhole, it's secretly a knife. I'm trying to particular. No, fuck, I presented evidence. Shit! Okay, fun. Okay, I'll try and press on that one instead.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't it? Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh yeah. There's your proof right there. Score one for the metalhead. If the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock? Maybe there's a different way to open it, right? The key is actually a knife. Wait, no, that's investigations. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right? You for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
You're one of those tourists, honestly, right? Did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
That is, once again, that is next episode. However, no defense, the Kingdom of Kurain is not some sort of fantasy fun land. It's actually Shape Land, which is secretly Animal Kingdom. Anyway. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make the assertion, and yet... Oh yeah, I feel like another song coming on, a little number about a crazy lawyer with fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock? Delusional man, there ain't no other way. Okay. I don't know whether we can present the box again, so I'm gonna see whether I can maybe press it.
Hold it!
I'll just press it. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that one. Well, ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoings has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What will it be for the sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one here. I just know there's got to be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the box itself, or the key. The key, I'm gonna just get a box. I'd like to examine it, if you please. Oh yeah, is it gonna be like you can flip the key, or like there's something inside the key that you can change? Yeah. Go ahead, examine it all you like. If not, I'll pick the box. Nothing. I don't see a thing. Friends, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, the magistrate. Here, I'll return it now. Told ya, didn't I tell ya? Yes, you told me.
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open, there's no other explanation.
You desecrated the box by opening without using the Minimart key. What did he just say?
I'll sing as many times as I have to say. So it does open with that key. Only the Minimar key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. So it does work. I also love that his tattoo looks like a question mark.
For forgetful defense's sake, could you add that to your test?
They have to carve it into your brain, lawyer man. Oh my god, we're 3 hours in. I'm gonna save here. I'm assuming after 2 presses, we're not gonna need a 3rd one. If I present the key here, can we examine it again and try again?
Objection!
Okay, we can. Okay. I didn't know whether we had to present the box there or the key. Just a minute, Mr. Understand It. You called your key the Mitamar key, didn't you? Huh? You didn't say it's called the Magatama key? Oh.
A Mitamar key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. Oh, what's the big deal? I said the wrong thing. Symbol slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, but your garden standing betrays your desperation. A small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to argument.
Actually, yes, it does.
What say you, Defense? Is an important detail.
I'm assuming yes. Say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitamar key. I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant, I mixed up the 2 words. You're riding the crazy train into nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes. I think. Because the Mitamar key is connected to the Founder's orb. Is there anything that includes the word Mitamar? Dance of Devotion. He's got it on him. Oh. When the brush of light embraces the Mitamar, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I'm assuming that's what it refers to. The Mitamar is the name of the key.
Very well, in the case, please show the court the grounds on which you're basing this claim.
I'm assuming it's the song then, because I was like, it's the only thing that's not really presented at all, and also because of the fact that it's the only thing that includes the word Mitamar, except for the box itself. I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitamar key. Mitamar. You've already just gone through this section. Yep. Alright, I've literally just done this.
Evidence shows a connection between the Mitamar key and the Founder's orb.
This. The thing we literally just looked at.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism. Hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the box.
Holy Mother! How can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitamar, the favour of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitamar refers to the key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, which is why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. You use it in whatever the butterfly thing is. I do. To use the key properly, you have to first vertically... I'm assuming vertically, because horizontally won't do anything. We turn the Magatama shape upside down. Oh? It rotated in the evidence box. It becomes the Kurain symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitamar.
You're absolutely right. Now what? What do you do with it? Too big to fit into the lock that way.
I knew he was just bluffing, bluffs and lies, the only tools of his trade.
There must be some other place this key fits, but where? What are the words to the Song of Ceremony? When the butterfly embraces the Mittermart, the butterfly. So we need it because he mentioned a green butterfly right at the end. Where should the Mittermart key actually be used? Is there a bit underneath it with the Mittermart? Oh, here. I'm assuming it's here. Oh, yeah, because it's the deep. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is really cool. It's the shape of the entire key.
Got it!
I can't believe I didn't see that before. You're not wearing gloves? Oh, we love the 3D cutscenes. Sure.
Oh, my goodness. The treasure box is opened.
No way, man.
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box.
Oh, I'm assuming that's probably gonna be a breakdown.
It's all over, Mr. Payne. Are we gonna get 2 breakdowns?
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor defendant would have been able to open that box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knows about the Mittermart key. Peace, love, and understanding.
Ah!
But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knows how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Come on, let's see that breakdown. Oh, let's see that breakdown. Ow. Pretty sick guitar riff. Oh, okay. Smash his guitar on the stand. Ah! Bonk. Cuckoo. Yay! Oh, curse him. It's all his fault. Why did he have to steal the treasure? Why did I have to spot him with that box? I waited to store him after my morning dance. His fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him. Oh, was he just attempting to knock him out and he killed him? By accident. He tried to knock him out and he killed him. I couldn't let my secret get out. No one could know the treasure box is empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what they'd do to me? I had to stop him. Oh, he was also protecting them. Wait, it was empty prior? Ooh, so someone's taken the orb before.
What a shocking development.
And now everyone knows that the box is completely empty. So where was the orb before this?
I could scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
My perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No!
And he's bald. Bald! Bald!
Does the lawyer really win? I can't believe it!
Clowned his ass. Hey, Casita, how you doing? We just got to the end of case number 1.
Please, I said please. Honestly speaking, I'm shocked as everyone else.
Bald! Bald! Oh, dang it.
truth has been well noted. It's time for me to give my verdict.
Yay! Case number 1 of game 6. We're getting it. And my thing of doing all 6 games in 1 year. We're getting close to the ending now.
This court finds the accused, I'll be your guide.
We start in case 2 for more than 5 minutes? Yes, we are. Low battery. Fuck up! Butterflies. Miraculous ladybug. And Zets, which I'm watching tonight. You defeated peace, love, and understanding. We love it. Miraculous ladybug. Bald. I love the fact that this entire VOD is just going to be me screaming at the fact I've got low battery. He got akumatized. No. We are actually going to be doing part of case 2. We'll be doing it for about an hour. Or until my battery runs out on my controller. We will be doing like 4 hours, so we will start case number 2's investigation soon. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out.
Can't believe it. Not guilty.
I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy?
I can feel everybody's eyes on me.
This can't be happening. It's impossible.
Holy Mother, preserve us!
Peace, lube, and understanding. I'm Hawkbot. It's that one guy from King Miraculous who, his name is like, it's not Rock and Stone, but like his surname is Stone and he's like a rock star, and that's who he reminds me of, and I can't unhear it now. Lube and understanding. I've never been in a defendant loving quite as uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albhi!
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
Oh, and Shadow the dog! I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
It's okay, Albhi. I know how popular lawyers are in this country. Unpopular. I think if you went from 5 to 6 hours, you could probably get the investigation done. Okay. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to get to 4 hours, and then we'll find out. Like, how long the investigation is. How did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain.
At least I wish I could explain.
But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her insights.
Right, Rafa, the royal priestess, who is 14! I'm still pissed that this girl is 14. I assumed, like, when I first looked at this character, she was, like, 23 or something. I assumed this girl was, like, 21 to 23 in years old. But no, 14! And with a skirt like that as well, Jesus Christ. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright!
Shh! Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel! You could be arrested! A rebel? Oh, that's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. Oh, is that who Dirk is? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. I am aware of who these characters are, I'm fairly sure. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. I don't think he's that scary, is he? Like, I've seen Dirk before as a character. He'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes like tax evasion. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that, Dirk guy. What's with this fighting ass cutscene? Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, you wanna talk to you, see? Flight, is it? We're gonna go kind of this voice. Right, sir. Phoenix Wright, and you are? I'm the Kurainese Minister of Justice. The name's Apollo Kurain. Oh, it's this guy! Oh, it's Apollo. How long is this name gonna be? Okay. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching the three-ring circus in there. You were? The Minister of Justice, so he's in charge of the entire court system. Defence Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, Mini-Monk. Grown-ups talking.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? I just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature. I might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender. And my man looked into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice guy. Why? Why, Roll?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How can you say that?
Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. Hey, my men, check out the understanding fella, too. It wasn't the one with the sticky fingers, it's the insurgents.
What?
He put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. He gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, say White. It was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. Making waves. Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Well, thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time, but all I did was defend the accused. Do best to read between the lines here, chump. Standing on thin ice, you get my drift. Even a dirty, no-good nil punk knows they're cashing his chip before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. Never know whose toes you might be stepping on. It ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
That works as a name, doesn't it? Yikes, he was kind of scary, right?
Well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about.
So just when can we continue the sightseeing tour? Oh, anytime, sir. There's plenty of time until Miss Myers' training ends. Oh, and there's still loads more temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. And so many murders to commit. I can show you the natural beauty and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion. This is a place where they down over a really steep cliff and they get through the Twilight Realm and you sleep on it. Okay. Slow down, there's plenty of time. When we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Myers together.
You bet. And she's immediately going to end up accused again, isn't she?
I wonder how she's doing.
I hope she's okay. Immediately gets accused of murder. Is that it for case 1? Oh.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
Oh.
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Oh. Is that Travis Willingham? Because I think that's Travis Willingham. Let me check. I know what spoilers about Dirk, by the way, so Is it Travis Willingham? Oh no, it's Jameson Price. I don't know who that is, actually. I originally thought it was Travis Willingham because he sounds really similar to the way that he does to his characters, but no, it's not. It's just a similar sounding guy. There we go. The magical turnabout. Let us continue to case number 2. Let me just change it. Boop. Okay. What's going on? Ah, shit! This is fine. Everything's fine.
Behold my might!
Oh my god, speaking of fighting game as cutscenes. Dragon. Oh, she's dead now, sorry. Now we're in the chess dimension. Trissy!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias!
No!
Using magic for evil!
Holy shit, magical girl! What the fuck? Sure. Sure. Penrose Theatre, written Penrose. Anyway. Mayoshi.
And that's how the evil magician Mr. Rias was defeated.
Magical. Ah!
See you for Act 2, everyone!
Athena, finally!
Brava, Trucy, brava!
Well, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Do you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? She's growing up to be like her father. We're in Penrose Theatre, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theatre we'll finally get to see Trucy in Grammari Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of true Grammari. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything agency too. People look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. Get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans. Well, I guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show, and a fellow member of our agency. I've only been here for 2 years, but I've actively taken out my mentor and a government assassin. And, like, done the anime protagonist thing of, like, covering up my eyes with bandages and going, I'm being super edgy now. You know. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. He's almost died.
And did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
That's amazing.
Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us.
Do you realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well.
What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part.
Care to explain how?
Come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child.
That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. Mood matrix time! He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
I'm Mini Ponko.
This little guy can be a little unruly at times.
Upgrade me already.
Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. There's ice cream if you want any. We ask you please be back in your seats before the next act. Why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room?
Yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say?
Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Oh, look! Is this the same theatre from the last one as well? From Game 4. This is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Oh, 3D Trucy. Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
It's gonna be, you need your signature for this murder weapon, guys. A fan asking for Trucy's autograph? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract.
Thank you very much. I'll get to this producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course, congrats on your big debut. Thanks.
Who was that just now?
Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to make my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Speaking of, like, broadcasting theatre, I hope that Stage Fright, which is a theatre production that's by the people who made Inside Number 9, and it's part of Inside Number 9, gets put on, like, the British broadcasting thing soon. Because I didn't get the chance to see it before it stopped running, literally a couple of days ago. And I missed seeing it when it went on tour.
They're planning to broadcast it nationwide.
You really are a big star.
Can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Also, I'm your sister, and they never told us that.
Yeah, actually I would.
Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead.
I just realised, do these two know that they're siblings at this point? Because we were literally told, Phoenix was told in game number 4 that these two were siblings during case number 1, basically. Fuck off, battery! They were told that it was the they were siblings during the final case and a little bit of case 1. And then he just doesn't tell them. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. She's also my sister, but nobody's telling me this.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
Ooh, I think you can do that trick you always do in the office for me. Hey, behold the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. Bang! 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava!
Okay, but why do you always have to, like, make my attorney's badge disappear?
Because you don't have a real job. That's because out of, like, everyone here, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Can I have it back, please? Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thanks for coming.
Your shows sure pack a wallet. I nearly fell out of my seat while that dragon showed up. When it attacked you? Well, I was terrified even though I knew it was all just a part of the show.
Because the trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show.
I heard your shows are completely sold out. They say your fans were all over the tech heads the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. I feel sorry for all the Ticketmaster people. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation. Today's just our dress rehearsal for the performance staff, family and friends.
A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany.
The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow.
By the way, you're gonna finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break?
Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. My next trick is completely new and I'm debuting it today.
A new trick, huh?
I'm gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits.
Funny, I don't ever recall agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammar original.
The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick.
What is it?
This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've ever done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammar repertoire, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Troop Grammar, huh?
I have a poster of them hanging right over there of all of them.
Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. I thought there was only 3 of them. Why is there a 4th? I thought... Because I knew about Thalassa, Zack, Valent, and Thalassa's father. I don't remember what his name is. I don't know. I'm assuming the guy on the left is completely new, right? It feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture. Troop Grammar was a group of magicians who dominated the world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the group's entire repertoire of stage magic. Who's this guy in green and purple on the left?
That's the great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammar too a long time ago.
So, tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. So I'm assuming it was just like, there used to be 5 of them and then they were like, eh.
It's a secret group Grammar trick, left behind by my great-granddaddy Magnifi.
Magnifi's the one in black. Okay.
It's never been performed before, so it's the one this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working hard. Huh? Where to?
Practice my act. The show's only a few days away.
You're pushing yourself. You practiced until late last night too?
Because everything's got to be just right.
Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammar's magic tricks from her father when he died.
It's very funny that I'm doing this case as well because of the fact that the new Now You See Me film is coming out soon, and I can't wait to watch that one because I really enjoyed the first two, and I'm excited to see what they'll do for the third one. Though I don't think Mark Ruffalo's in it this time, which is going to be sad because I want to see him more as Agent Rhodes. Because we love his bumbling incompetence in the first one. And then he gets slightly more competent in the second one. As we explore more about him and his family. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. And why he started to do the stuff anyway. And why he searches for all of these magicians. And why he's been trying to catch him this whole time. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today though. I mean, that last trip was perfect.
Grace under pressure, that's me. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the true grammar creed.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school.
To tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can.
Holly, that was the boost I needed. Thank you.
Apollo's fine, Trucy. We're really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears, of course. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy. Oh, this is another character.
Hi, Bonnie. It's almost time for the second act. Yeah, we're kind of gonna go here.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy.
Thanks, I will.
Yeah, I feel like something's gonna go very wrong. Considering Ace Attorney.
I hope her new trick goes well.
This is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Huh?
I wouldn't be so sure. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll ever make it across today.
And what do you mean?
Nothing. If you'll excuse me, I gotta get on stage.
She's gone. What was that about? Oh, and I love the fact that Clavia and Jinxie. And I don't know who the other ones are from. Is that Juniper, maybe? I think it might be Juniper. Oh, that's really cool. So characters from 4 and 5 have given her flowers. Because you've got Jinxie and Damien Tenma gave her the ones on the left. Clavia gave her the ones in the middle. And I'm assuming that Juniper Woods gave her the ones on the right. Or maybe it's just from the people at the office. Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too. Oh, unless the flowers are from someone in this case. The people on the right might be someone in this case.
Come on, Apollo, we get it back. You gotta get back to our seats now, we'll be late.
Stop pulling me. Alright, let's see. I guess it's time to move back to the stage. Okay. Penrose Theatre.
Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is.
You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you just take your seat and try and relax?
Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby.
Athena, sit down, you're blocking people's view. You should feel like I'm babysitting. Hello everybody, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theatre, where the public performance of Chirusi and Grammar Island begins in 2 short days. Today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview, and isn't this exciting?
Do you think I was on TV just now?
How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Alright, let's see it. Here it comes. Oh, it's gonna be a cutscene. Okay, cool. Oh no, so something is gonna...
Give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here.
This is our assistant here. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Oh, is someone gonna be inside there? I feel like someone's gonna be inside the coffin and they're gonna use the switch to...
That was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped the coffin.
I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Oh no, is someone gonna be in the coffin? Yeah, someone's gonna be in the coffin.
And when I open the coffin, like this, inside, you see?
Oh.
Mr. Rias? But how?
I wonder... He's not getting up. Oh, what's happened? Oh, someone's screwed with her performance. What just happened?
An accident? Is that a guy dad? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention please, for your own safety, we ask everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy!
Oh shit. Oh no. I love the fact that they use that shape, because it's a shape you can't feasibly make in real life, which is such a cool thing. And the Trongle. They kicked us out. What gives? Will someone tell us what's going on?
Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay.
There we go.
Here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you today's show has been cancelled. I was looking forward to the rest. We're very sorry, but the theatre is on lockdown pending a police investigation.
Is it because of the accident? That man in the coffin, is he... Oh, my attorney's badge.
Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry.
Thank goodness she's okay. You there. Oh, this guy, the reporter, right? What the hell is going on? They wouldn't have me in. For crying out loud.
Mr. Rettins, there was an accident during the show.
An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that too. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my ass, believe you me. Spinning as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break? Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
I guess you're right. Okay, we can go to the... I guess we'll go back. April 27th, Write Anything Agency. Oh. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain.
Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, like usual.
Trouble's always drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet.
Apollo, speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Kurain. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict, the first verdict of its kind in 23 years.
Wright won a trial in Kurain?
Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Kurain, so Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, do you hear that? The first time in 23 years?
What was he doing in court there? I thought he just went for a visit.
So he was in some kind of trouble, just like I thought. An update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theatre. Hey, now they're talking about the accident.
Famed magician the great Mr. Rias was skewered with a sword and died on the spot.
He really is dead?
Here is the footage of the deadly moment. Fucking hell. It's going to be blurred for you all.
Oh. So she was most likely in the box. Okay, see, they don't really show the whole picture. They keep zooming out over certain parts. I hate the fact that this is the music that's playing over it. Okay.
Mr. Rios' body isn't visible in the footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could be this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training. No! Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say true grammar should be held accountable, but they're all fucking dead, so...
What kind of biased reporting is this?
Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. We've just received more breaking news. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter.
What?
We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be! We've got to do something.
Let's get down to the detention centre right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll open up the court record with R. And flip to its bottommost tab with okay, notes is back. Okay, notes is back. I can use it like a kind of to-do list if I get stuck. I can refer to the notes. Okay, let's go. No, I don't want to talk. Oh my gosh.
Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Polly, Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. See, I'm the one who caused the accident.
That's not true, right? It's like a fucking Scooby-Doo thing of like, somebody was clearly at the top of the thing and cut something.
I don't really know. I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of it. The police won't listen to me. They've already decided it was my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least.
Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident?
Of course, yeah. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
Aww. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did it happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead Mr. Rios' body was in there.
It must have been a huge shock for you. I'm assuming it was... Like, I don't think he's that young? No, we've not encountered Mr. Rios. I don't know whether it was like it was an actor who was playing Mr. Rios, because assuming that like Mr. Rios was part of Troupe Grammari with Thalassa, it would have had to be at least like a couple of years, and I don't think he'd look that young. So it might be an actor playing him, maybe. I don't know. Unless it is him and he's just got really good skincare. That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when the dragon piece fell down, it was an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea why that happened. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead.
As tough as she is, that's obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? We need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say, a magician doesn't reveal her secrets. But I should make an exception this time because, you know, I'm on murder trial.
I do like the fact that Trucy is the person who, like... The last time Valent couldn't say anything during the, during game number 4,
Whereas she is telling us this one.
If you ever tell anyone, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember, client confidentiality. Okay, so she's telling us what it is. Let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two and this one guard at the back. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Bright.
Oh my god, Bean, you were right. Okay. There is a passage.
There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage.
A trapdoor? So when do you slip down?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? By then, I'd already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. Oh, a technique! What happened next? Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop it back onto stage to a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete.
Okay. So very similar to case 3 of game 4 a little bit then.
I was convinced you were still in the coffin. And that's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection.
Inside Number 9 reference. That's a very good episode. It was the first episode I ever showed my parents to show them I was into this show. Anyway.
While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen.
Which is why Bonnie started dancing around.
When we say there really isn't, and what we say there isn't, there actually is.
I get it. Like a mirror box. Now you see me. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But there's no escaping the fact the victim's body was in the coffin.
So somebody, while you were doing your little dance on stage, managed to get down there and put the body in there.
It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see was Mr. Rios.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Mr. Rios. Mysterious. I love it, mysterious. Who exactly is Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to True Grammar.
You don't know the great Mr. Rios? He's famous. He's all people talk about.
I assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
How did the two of you come to perform together?
Like I said, he used to be a member of Grammar. He was a protege of my granddad, Magnifi. The TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
And because of the fact that he left, that's why that's why it's now a trio who are performing together. When Magnifi stopped performing, so did Rios. Okay. Did he continue performing after he left Grammar?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. So I left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while.
Holy shit, this is gonna be a fucking Scooby-Doo episode, isn't it? I swear there is a Scooby-Doo episode that is just this. Where it's like, a magician is accused of murder because something goes wrong during one of his tricks. And turns out it's like another character, like another like magician who wants revenge or something like that. So it could be like Mr. Rios, it wasn't really dead. I don't know, he could use him like a decoy. And turns out Mr. Rios is like, I want revenge, I'm gonna fake my death and accuse this child protege because of the fact that she's the daughter of Zack and Thalassa. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Anyway, it's I'm gonna like do it in a funny mask as well. So this is like the Scooby-Doo episode, fun.
I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I have nothing but respect for Rios as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
Oh. That's a lie. My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with X.
Whee!
I can see others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change. I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely. And when people are feeling nervous, they reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll shift my viewpoint until I find Trucy's tell. I think it's gonna be in her hand. Like, is she gonna move? Oh. Okay. I think I found her tell to it's her eyes. Listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. I'll call it perceive whenever she seems nervous. Oh, is it gonna be? It's not gonna be the fans. It's gonna be. Oh. Well, she's clearly not fine, is she? Of course she's not gonna be fine. Trucy, you should know that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
Here I thought my smile was gonna do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
Yeah, it's a grammar motto my dad used to say before he passed. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him before he decided to, like, bolt it out of the courtroom and die.
You can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
Believe in me? That's the next case. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief it's important to me as well. It's my badge.
Your attorney's badge?
I swore on this badge I'd always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being such a good lawyer. Right taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you. All I ask for you is to have a little faith in me too. Hey Maxon! Oh, unfortunately we're gonna end soon. No.
Alright, thanks Polly.
Aww. The truth. Oh my god! Yippee! Pause to check and hydrate. Oh, we got some coffee thanks to the last BRB that we did, and some head pats. Thank you. I moved my model slightly so the head pats worked. Oh my gosh.
What if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Rias?
What makes you say that?
In my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it in. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them.
I mean, you're on a train, you're going home, today was your first con? Hell yeah! How'd it go?
That Rias was found dead in the coffin. I know, it doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Yes, I felt it with my bloody glove. Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times. I remember clearly swapping the silent swords this time, but could I have made a mistake?
Could she really have? No. Unless someone did. Okay, flashback, 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 flashback. As a blue collar, it was amazing. Hell yeah. That's good. Oh, that's really good. I went to my first con, first proper con like last year, so I'm so excited to get to go to a con again because they're really cool experiences.
Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias.
Lucy,
the worst possible mistake I could make. Horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is now that this has happened, True Grammar will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And Rias had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Holly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. I hadn't had time for every attraction there, but it was lovely. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like sometimes you have to like pick between panels sometimes, or like there's certain meet and greets that only happen, and it's like, but I do kind of want to pick up this poster from this specific fuck off low battery. You've done this 4 times this stream. Anyway, I've had one question going through my mind. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof, it's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect.
Nobody's perfect all the time.
Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death, not any mistake of yours. You're sure you swapped in the swords, right?
Yeah, I remember doing it.
I know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. Also because the weight would be different, right?
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. How are you, lads? I'm doing good. We finished case number 1 today, which was actually really long because it took us like 3.5 hours to do case number 1. I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician, so I'm going to prove you're innocent. Don't worry, you are going to be fine. Aww.
Oh. Thank you for believing in me. I'm gonna believe in you too.
Aww. Good.
I'm sorry, I need to test you. Oh.
I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. She's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Yeah, isn't she like 16? I think that is most likely where we're going to end it at this section. I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
She seems fine now.
Tracy, let's win this trial together.
And also because the reason why Phoenix isn't here is because every other case it switches between Phoenix and Apollo, basically. So case 1 and 3 are Phoenix based, 2 and 4 are Apollo, and then 5 is, I think, a mix of the... And then 5 is when everyone comes together and the 2 stories kind of converge. And like some people... Well, we'd better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face?
Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theatre where the body was found.
I hope no one will try and stop us.
If you're going to the Penrose Theatre, can I ask you a favour?
Of course, what is it?
I left a special notebook behind in my dressing room.
We can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it.
I wonder what's in it. The killer's definitely done it.
The notebook's in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black and you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. With that, I've got to go. Seems they've got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? Okay. I think I'm gonna just pop to the dressing room and collect the notebook for... Oh. Give me a second. The dressing room just looks the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook. Let's see. It'd be in her blue handbag on the table. See what else we can check out while we're here. Alright, I think that is where we're gonna end it for today, because of the fact that I've got some stuff going on later, and I'm gonna make myself some early dinner. I'm gonna make myself some early dinner, and I'm gonna raid out. I was originally gonna do 5 hours, but then I realized I'm feeling a little bit tired, and I got some stuff to do. We will be doing all of Case 2 next week on Saturday. There might be a Date Everything stream next week, though it may be on either the Sunday or on the Friday, depending on how I'm feeling. Oh, hydration time. And I'm also going to be joining Keza Henshin later on her channel, whether it's Twitch or YouTube, I don't remember which one it's going to be on, watching episode 21 of Kiva. So with a couple of people alongside the newest episode of Kamen Rider Zets. So thank you for joining me today. I'm just gonna chill and find out who is this person doing stuff? Yeah, we'll raid this person. person's actually in my list of, Yep, there you go. Hopefully this person's getting raids at the moment. This person is playing some, Pokemon card games at the moment, so give some love to Aisu, and have an absolutely lovely day wherever you are, evening, morning, night. Go get some eeps, go get some snacks, and give them love from me. I don't know whether this... I'm gonna, like... Give me a second. I'm just gonna go back onto the main menu while I, And I think the audio is a lot better than it was last time. There we go. There we go. And hopefully we can finish at the end of the year. Have an absolutely lovely evening, night, day, wherever you are. Go get your eats, go get your snacks, go wherever you need to go. And have a lovely day, I guess. See you